Alrighty. Righty. We got a thing to do. Game. Look how tiny it is. Look how tiny the game is. I don't know. This looks fine to me, honestly. It's Square Enix. Yeah, we're gonna full screen this as soon as I get the chance because really. Ugh. Loading system data. Alright, let's full screen this baby. I play in 1080p, baby. I got a fancy graphics card. This will be fine, I hope. Good to me. Let's go. This is my first time ever booting this up. It's a silly thing to put on the title screen. Let's go. I can't read the name of this land. This definitely isn't the setting of Octopath the First. From there. Oh shit. Casti. Cartesio. Picardi. Agnia. Ozol. Timenos. We get multiple path actions depending on the time of day. name is O'Shea, and you are a hunter. Your tale begins on the isle of Totohaha, alongside your fellow beastlings. Despite your troubles as a human, islanders, you live a carefree life. It is until you learn of an approaching calamity known as the Night of the Scarlet Moon. Alright, Master Juva, I'll do it. I'll find those creatures' legend and bring them back. Desperate to save your home, you set sail in search of those who need it. I want to start with one of those. Oswald V. Then again, scholars are just extremely powerful. Yeah, start with Oswald. Your name is Oswald V. Vanstein, and you are a scholar. Your tale begins in the snow-swept reaches of the Winterlands. You have been sentenced to life in prison for murdering your wife and daughter. Spent 1,879 days locked within a frigid cell. Took everything from me. Shall die before you, I swear. Not even the bitter cold can extinguish the raging fire of your breast, so you set out to exact your Okay. Probably keep my. So anyway. So yeah, Oswald is going to be my protagonist. We're going to Octopath Traveler. Let's read up on everybody else's stories. Temenos Mistral, you're a cleric. Having a healer in the party can only be a good thing. With easygoing in your duties as an inquisitor, that all changes the day a tragic incident takes place in the church. Dear, I suppose it can't be helped. After all, doubt is what I do. Sensing that there is much more to the incident than meets the eye, we set out to solve the mystery of our mystery. Coerce. Oh boy. Throne. Your name is Throne Anguis, and you are a thief. Your tale begins in a thrilling city in the Brightlands. You are a member of the Black Snakes, a thieves guild that controls the city from the shadows. Your job is to steal and not this stench. Every time I breathe it in, it feels as though my very lungs are rotting. A stench of blood. Determined to escape the cycle of bloodshed, you embark on a journey for the keys to your freedom. already read about O'Shea. Your name is Cassidy Florence, and you are an apothecary. Your tale begins in the port town of the Harborlands. Discovered adrift at sea, you woke to the realization that you could not recall your own name. The only clues to your identity are your satchel and skills as an apothecary. I need to rediscover who I am. And there's something else, something important I'm forgetting. Unable to ignore the nagging feeling within you, you embark on a journey to uncover what you want. Acquire and concoct, soothe, and every drop counts. Purchase and business partners. Hire and hoot and holler. Your name is Particio Yellowill, and you are a merchant. Your tale begins in the vast wastes of the wildlands. After witnessing the rise and fall of the pioneer town you call home, you set your gaze upon the horizon. I'll be back once I eliminate that devil called poverty from the world. With dreams of bringing prosperity to all, you embark on a journey with only the sense of commerce to guide you. Hikari. Challenge, learn skills. Ooh, that's fascinating. Bribe and Shadow's Hold. Your name is Hikari, and you are a warrior. Your tale begins in the desert region of Hinoeuma. You are the younger Prince of Ku, a nation ever at war, and worry for your people who have suffered greatly from the ceaseless battles. I pray for a world without bloodshed. Hoping to bring peace to your nation, you strike on a journey for your life. Agnia! A lore and dance session. Entreat and All Together Now. Yeah, All Together Now is it was pretty much one of the keys to breaking Octopath 1 wide open. Your name is Agnia Pristarni, and you are a dancer. Your tale begins in the verdant region of the Leaflands. Though a tavern dancer in a small village, you have big dreams for the future. I'm going to become a star and bring smiles to people's faces, just like Mama. With hope in your heart and a spring in your step, you begin your journey to star. We're going to start with Oswald. He will continue uninterrupted until the end of Chapter 2. Proceed anyway? Sure. Bring it on, game!
The fire in my breast shall never be extinguished. All things in this world have a source. Nothing begets nothing. Follow the chain of cause and effect, and it will lead you to the answer you seek.
Everything that has a beginning has a cause. The universe has a beginning, therefore the universe has a cause. That's the Kalam cosmological argument. Obviously, if the universe has had a beginning, the cause had to come from outside the universe.
For the record, you, Oswald, plead not guilty. Is that correct?
I plead not guilty, and I can back up my statement by being a good person at the Millennium Fair.
The facts are thus. Upon extinguishing the fire, the bodies of your wife and daughter were found in the rubble. They were nearly charred beyond recognition. A gruesome sight. I'm sure you agree. Thus, the court accepts, without objection, immolation as the cause of death. However, there is one last inexplicable detail. Nothing one could reasonably consider the cause of the conflagration was found at the scene. Ergo, the fire ought not to have happened at all.
But it did, so you gotta account for that.
Absent the use of magic, that is.
You say that like Oswald is the only magic user in the world.
You were a scholar of magic, weren't you, Oswald? Is that a mere coincidence? I think not. Having conducted a thorough investigation of the scene, the court holds the following to be true. You, Oswald, were the only one capable of starting such a fire that night.
What about the question of motive?
In the sacred name of Alephan the Scholar King, the court hands down the following verdict. Oswald V. Van Stein, we find you guilty of the murder of your wife and daughter, for which you are sentenced to life imprisonment on Frigid Isle. Do you have any last words?
Harvey. The man who took everything from me shall die by my hand. I swear it.
"5 years later."
Frigid Isle. A solitary island in the far northern reaches of the sea. Some call it the edge of the world. Blanketed in snow all through the year. The nearest continent is due east. 4 days' journey by sea. Even on the largest vessel. Even then, the fierce blizzards at sea can make a wreck of the mightiest ships. Trips to and from this accursed place are heavily regulated.
I need water. I'm in cutscene land, so
This
I can't
place
get water.
holds all mainlanders found guilty of the most heinous crimes. It held over 300 of us at its peak. In its 80-year history, none have escaped. Or rather, I should say, the deplorable treatment of the prisoners ensures that lives end before sentences do. I have survived for 1,879 days. But neither the unforgiving climate, nor the ravages of time, shall extinguish the fire in my breast.
Another frigid day in hell, eh, Professor? You know what this is? It's your little notebook. It never leaves your hands, does it? Oh, don't look at me like that. I'm only borrowing it. You were quite the scholar, weren't you? Yes, this notebook could be worth quite a lot. I'm sure it'd fetch me a tidy pile of cigarettes. You're welcome to take it back, of course, but you'll have to fight me for it.
Burn to the ground! Basic controls. Okay, hold B while moving to dash. Your chance of encountering enemies is higher while dashing. I need... Mug the prisoner for the notebook. At night, Oswald can mug town people for their belongings. If you want it back so badly, come and get it. Break enemies! Exploit your foes' weaknesses to break down their defenses. Alright, worth noting, Oswald has the ability to spy out enemy weaknesses before the battle even starts. Once an enemy weakness is known, it will be known forever. Can use attack your foe's weak point to lower their shield. Reduce shields to 0 to break your foe. Once you can use more weapons, select the attack and choose the one you want to use with the D-pad. Cannot use spells while muzzled. Okay. I gotcha. Where did I get the, where did I get the staff, I wonder? Break your foe, then enter boost mode to deal a devastating blow. Breaking an enemy will drastically reduce their defenses and render them unable to act. So break, and then go wild. You gain 1 boost point per turn. You can spend up to 3 BP to boost a command to 3 levels of power. If you use boost mode, you will not gain any BP on the following turn. And yeah, he's gonna recover, so I just need to go. Got it. Gold, experience, and I gained a level, and some job points. Job points will let me learn skills, I think, if it's like the first game. I can learn skills in any order I want.
Take it back. I've got no use for your filthy scribblings anyhow. Help! Guards! He's gonna kill me! Help! Somebody!
What's all this about?
Warden Davids.
It's him! He attacked me!
Well, if it isn't Oswald, our magical murderous scholar. How do you like the new toy I gave you, Professor? It's a fine little muzzle, isn't it? Keeps you from speaking those spells you love so much. You're the only one who has the honor of wearing it, I'll have you know. You should be kissing my feet.
How you expect me to do that through the muzzle, huh?
What's that look for? I know defiance when I see it, and I'll have none of it. I'd love to hear what you sound like. I really would. When you're begging for your life, that is.
Seconds. 13 seconds from the time a prisoner calls for help to the guard's response. At least some valuable information's come of all this. 1 warden and 34 guards for 292 prisoners. Over time, I've learned much about the way the prison and the people within it work. And all of that knowledge shall inform my eventual escape. An escape for which the plan is written in this notebook, using a cipher, naturally. I've revised said plan numerous times these last 5 years, and polished it to a fine sheen. Only 3 pieces of the puzzle remain. The first, an escape route. For this, I have chosen a passage that leads beneath the prison. This passage is overlooked even by the guards themselves, and it leads directly out of this place.
Probably because there's monsters down there, right? I've seen this trope before.
I must conduct a more thorough review of it, and soon. The second, suitable clothing. Once I escape, I'll be exposed to the elements. The cold will claim me in minutes if I am clad in nothing but these rags. The third and final, an accomplice. To escape on my own would be to rely on my own assumptions. I require the help of another with intimate knowledge of the prison's inner workings. With these 3 pieces in place, my plan shall move that much closer to completion.
See if any big shots were arrested for political reasons.
At which
Incarcerated
point,
here.
only its execution shall remain.
The next morning.
Wake up, human filth! To work with you!
I understand this island was once dotted with mines. Entire mountains were reduced to rubble for ore, and the prison was built atop the wreckage. To this day, there remains phosphor buried in the frigid earth. It's immensely flammable, and sells for a fair bit of coin. So the prisoners are forced to mine it,
the phosphor
and the guards line their
phosphorus.
pockets with the proceeds.
Mine, scum! Keep those hands moving! I said, keep moving! Unless you'd rather freeze to death! What's wrong with you?
I can't move anymore. Too cold.
Don't you go soft on me, criminal filth. Need I remind you that you were sent here to atone for your misdeeds? So beg whatever god you serve for forgiveness, and dig, you useless little mole! Your life is worthless compared to the precious phosphor you cleave from the earth.
The god I serve disagrees.
And believe you me, we'd burn you instead if you were anywhere near as easy to set alight. Do you understand? Answer me!
Warden, sir. He's already dead.
an unfortunately common sight. We are adaptable creatures. Any environment, no matter how horrific, can be made ordinary. Forced labor is followed by a vanishingly small window of free time. It is in this free time that I review the remaining pieces of my plan. They are three. The first, an escape route. The prison is as old as it is massive. There are bound to be gaps and awkward seams. Perhaps I can glean a hint or two from someone with intimate knowledge of the island's history. The second, suitable clothing. One they call the Provisioner sells the clothing I'll need to survive. But first, we need to find them. I'll start by asking any prisoners who might know this Provisioner. The third and final piece, an accomplice. My accomplice cannot be an ordinary prisoner. I must find someone capable of enacting my escape plan.
Find a guard who hates
Then
this place
all
and
that
wants
will
out.
remain is the plan's execution.
Use the radar. Check the area and find your heading. Side stories are marked on the radar. So are save points and hidden items, apparently. Do filthy murderers like you have hearts? I'd be out here in the cold up in that cell. They say home is where you're naked. Who the hell can make this place a home? Main quest in there. Oh right, we need to inquire to or scrutinize to find the locations of hidden items. Guess we got nothing to do but to start.
There are not so many guards watching the cafeteria during this shift. Now is my chance to find an accomplice.
During the day, Oswald can scrutinize to glean new knowledge from townspeople. Fail and your reputation in town will suffer. Yeah. The chance is partly determined by your level, I believe. And if you get a bad reputation, you usually in the first game you had to bribe the tavern owner to spread good rumors about you. Prisoner number 321078. Impression flippant. The footlicker who reports misconduct to prison guards the second he witnesses it. Just makes him most unwelcome among the other prisoners.
No, this one won't do.
I agree. I like watching people enjoy their food. Prisoner and prisoner listening to help each other out. Prisoner number 257134. Crime, mass poisoning. Sentence 156 years. If you have business with me, you must schedule an appointment through my butler first. Prisoner, age 34. Prisoner number 310549. Prisoner who was once an aristocrat. He seems cultured and intellectual, but is prone to leaps in subject, as well as sudden bouts of shouting and unruliness. Too risky.
No. I cannot tie my fortunes to this prisoner.
What do you want? Emerald! Let's kick it up a notch. Bam! Prisoner 294025. Sentence 30 years. A well-known figure around the prison. His exceedingly wary demeanor belies a sense of determination unlike any other.
You there. A word. What are you playing at? Skulking around and sizing up all the prisoners. Ah, right. You can't speak on account of the muzzle. I've been watching you. You know, for the last 5 years. And all that time you've been feigning indifference while you surveilled the place, right? The other prisoners, the guards, everyone and everything. Watching for minor differences, like you're making some sort of audit. As far as I'm concerned, only 2 types of prisoners watched silently for 5 years. Hungry beasts and people plotting an escape. That's it. If it's the former, I know someone who can help. But if it's the latter... So, which one are you, Professor? Shake your head if you're the former, or nod if you're the latter. Listen, you don't want to mess with me. Are you that desperate not to let me in on your plan? You are planning an escape, aren't you? Huh? So, my eyes didn't deceive me after all. You're quite clever, I'll say that. Now, for my formal request. I went in on your plan. I can be of use to you. You'll see. I got lots of valuable information I'll only share with a close confidant. I've collected it over my long years in this place. That's why they call me Emerald the Informant. I know my information's good. You could do far worse, Professor Jailbreak.
Only someone of considerable wit could have figured out my plot through mere observance. Further, he is correct that I have need of his wares. I can certainly use him to my advantage.
I knew you'd see it my way. So, what would you have me do?
This horrid island is 4 days' journey from the nearest shore. Even if our escape proves successful, we'll need a ship capable of making the journey to the mainland.
Got 2 options here. Either hijack a ship by ourselves or stow away and avoid avoid detection for like 4 days, possibly up to a week even.
I have set my sights on the vessel carrying the inspectors, who visit the prison on an erratic schedule. Thus, I need to know when it is due to arrive next. The ledger containing that information is fiercely guarded. I stand no chance of laying eyes on it. But all I need to know is the date. For that will be the date we make our escape.
Understood. That won't come easily. Not impossible, though. I'll contact you once I have it. One more thing. Get me the key to this muzzle. Can't make any promises there, seeing as it was made just for you. Let's just pray luck is on our side, eh, confidant?
The plan is in motion. I just need to let the informant do his work.
What's the plan for how they get Oswald his food?
Oswald. Oswald. Have you found the answer?
To work, maggots! Move!
After forced labor. Now I simply need to determine an escape route and procure suitable cold weather wear. Someone who knows the history of this place should be able to point me in the right direction. I should seek out the prison where they call the provisioner if I want cold weather wear. My question is which to procure first. Prisoner number 321154. Crimes: trespassing, theft, and murder. Sentence: 64 years. Prisoner number 293612. Crimes: manufacture and sale of illegal concoctions. Sentence: 43 years. Like they said, everybody here is going to die before their sentences are up. This kind of weather. Better off not. Prisoner number 296432. Crimes: fraud, perjury, and forgery. Sentence: 18 years. Prisoner is delusional and a pathological liar. Hey, muzzle mouth, wipe that smug look off your face. Firm believer that justice is served when the prisoners suffer, and that they must be guided with a firm and unsparing hand. He greatly admires Warden Davis and hopes to take his place. Fire is so warm and toasty! Prisoner number 220024. Crimes: serial arson and murder. Sentence: 214 years. Some possibly silent man is charged with document creation at the prison. Said silence is born of the deep-seated hatred of every prisoner on the island. Perhaps the only saving grace is that his silence keeps him from becoming yet another voice berating the inmates.
must find a prisoner familiar with the underground passage.
I always wondered, how do you eat that thing up? I wonder the same thing. Prisoner number 319471. Crimes, treason, and seditious conspiracy. Sentence 39 years. Prisoner was found defacing a public building with anti-establishment writings. Claims to be an artist. Hey, Professor. You're looking a little gloomy today. What's the matter? Prisoner number 281069. Crimes, instigating foreign aggression and insurrection. Sentence 409 years. You have no idea just how dangerous I am. I killed a man with this pinky. And a candy wrapper. Prisoner number 291, Nero. A high-ranking member of an evil organization bent on world domination through abject fear and demoralization of the populace, or so he claims. He refuses to speak when asked about the specific nature of his crime.
I don't believe this prisoner knows anything.
I could use a drink. Prison number 275892. Crimes, forcible incitement of a duel and murder. Sentence 37 years. Prisoner's violent tendencies are exacerbated by consumption of alcohol. He's not going to be any help. What do you want? If you got something to say, speak up. A perpetually annoyed guard. Prisoners, it turns out, are not the only ones worn down by the island's unforgiving climes. Most guards take out their frustrations on the prisoners, worsening their already deplorable treatment. You know the rules. I better not see more than 3 of you worms together. Guard who barks all orders at the top of his lungs. Once a man of low esteem who had never issued a single order, he vividly remembers the day he became a guard and saw the prisoners follow his every word to the letter. Power was more intoxicating than any liquor.
I was in here long before you, see? Reckon I know more about this prison than the guards themselves.
This one might know something useful. Perhaps I ought to put him under some scrutiny.
Perhaps I ought to talk to the other guy first. Oh, I already spoke to him. Huh? What's this saying that... What's this saying there's another one? Get up on the third? Yeah, I can get up on the third one. Gotta spend half a lifetime rotting in this stinking cesspool. Prisoner number 311582. Crimes, kidnapping and assault. Sentence 46 years. Prisoner abducted the child of a prominent aristocratic family, age 6, and attempted to ransom the child for money. I know it's my job, but being in this prison is just depressing. Though he appears exhausted and demoralized, he's actually the most brutal guard of the lot. The moment his temper is lost, there is no stopping him. He has killed over 10 prisoners. Each and every one was reported as an accidental death. Prison number 301720. Embezzlement of public funds. Sentence 12 years. Prisoner maintains he was falsely accused. Who knows if it's true or not, honestly. Some of his lies never get exposed. They're no different than the truth. 273154. Crimes: false personation and fraud. Sentence: 19 years. Prisoner stole money from the people while claiming to be a messenger of the gods. False prophet. Yeah. Hey, why don't we make a bet? We can wager tonight's dinner. Prisoner 276003. Illegal gambling. Sentence: 15 years. Hey, check it out. Treasure chest. Spiriting plum. Didn't do anything wrong. I'm innocent, I tell you. Innocent. Crime 284935. Crime: serial assault. Sentence: 33 years. Prisoner 360831. Prone to sudden fits of shrill, piercing laughter. The laughter is attempted to dissuade others from approaching, as he is recently incarcerated and terrified of prisons.
I don't believe this prisoner knows anything.
Prisoner 203678. A prisoner serving an extremely long sentence who worked on construction of the underground passage. The hard labor ruined his legs, however, leaving him confined to his cell doing far simpler labor. Labor report: whereabouts. Alright, gotta dig up a hidden object.
The underground passage. I don't just know it. I helped build it. But don't go asking me details. Best I can say is there ought to be a labor report for it on file in the library.
Labor report: whereabouts.
The library.
No objective. Let's go to the library. So. Hey, Professor, I just got this new thesis papers in. A timid guard who doubles as the prison librarian. He avoids trouble at all costs and lets the prisoners do as they please. Thus, while official policy states that books are not to be taken out of the library, he generally looks the other way. Ruler of land, conqueror of sea. I'm gonna read this one next. Prisoner 300328. Theft and illegal commerce. 22 years. Prisoner stole and sold a rare book belonging to the Order of the Sacred Flame. The book's whereabouts remain unknown. Labor report.
This must be the labor report that prisoner spoke of. Whoever wrote it spared no detail in recording the construction of the passage. And they were a prisoner as well. Must be why no one gave it so much as a second glance. Aha. There's an entry to the passage right by the guard's station. All is proceeding as planned. I've studied the tunnel's construction, and I am certain it is suitable for my escape.
Back to your cells! Now!
Seems I'm out of time. Back to the hole, then.
Oswald. Have you found the answer?
No, Harvey. Though I have a theory. Behold this small flame. Nothing exceptional. Yet if I apply the equation I have here, its intensity is compounded. and in theory, its powers multiplied. However, as long as it remains a flame, its power's limited.
Using equations to amplify magic powers?
What does that even mean? An equation is a fact. You have to act on something.
You're a genius, Oswald. The one true magic. You're one step closer to it, to standing alone atop the summit of magic scholarship. Though, I must warn you not to grow too fond of the idea, for I will surpass you.
Time to work, you worthless sacks of meat! Up and out!
After forced labor, all that remains is a matter of cold weather where there's a prisoner the others called a provision. Just need to find them.
So you're the muzzled scholar I've heard so much about. You look like you need something, same as everyone else who comes to see me. The name's Bale. Most call me the Provisioner. I can secure most anything people ask for. Not for money, given our circumstances. But everyone has something of value on them, if you know what I
mean. So, he won't hand it over for free.
Yeah!
Though, if I can find his weakness...
Systematic theology.
I'd better scrutinize some of the other prisoners.
I mean, Bale knows to eat this. Known to 291055, known to many as a provisioner. He's capable of acquiring most anything asked of him, albeit at a rather onerous cost. There's no room for you here, Mugglemouth. Get lost. Human trafficking. A former victim.
I don't believe this prisoner knows anything.
If I ever make it out here, I'm gonna open my own bookstore. 293533. Sentence 98 years. Relatively mild-mannered prisoner compared to the others. He was unable to read upon incarceration, but learned to do so under the library guard's tutelage.
I don't believe this prisoner knows anything.
How long's their sentence? I got 27 years to go. 291056. Warden Davis dropped his coin purse the other day, and this prisoner watched as Bale picked it up. He doesn't dare tell a soul, though, as Bale knows his weakness.
Here it is. Surely this is the Provisioner's weakness. Let's see how he responds.
Save it first.
Finally come to pay, have you? What's that scrap of paper in your hand?
What? Where did you get this? Whatever you want, it's yours. Just swear you won't speak a word of this to anyone.
Probably should have
My
gotten
plan
two
proceeds
of those.
apace.
Just saying.
This clothing ought to keep me from freezing to death.
Guess Emerald is
Back
gonna,
to your cells, you animals!
gonna get his own winter wear.
That will have to wait. Back to the hole for now.
Oswald. Have you found the answer?
I've reached a dead end. There's just one last piece missing. I've explored every possible avenue, but it's nowhere to be found. What could possibly be powerful enough to serve as the source of the one true magic?
You've done enough, Oswald. Well done, truly. Now, allow me, the great Harvey, to provide the final piece for you.
Harvey.
Harvey is also capable of using magic.
Confidant.
The court not care.
It took a while, but the goods came in.
What's this? I don't recall giving you permission to speak to one another.
You misunderstand, Warden. This isn't what it...
It's your lucky day, scum! Speak another word, and I will bury you in the very pit in which you toil! Do I make myself clear?
Yeah, whatever. I'm probably gonna kill you in a boss fight.
At least that's the last I'll ever feel of that club, right? I'll see you at the storehouse behind the mess hall.
People are watching. Time to move that mode. Filthy murderers like you don't have hearts. Long-serving guard on this island, physically and verbally assaulting the prisoners is a fact for life for him now. When he first joined, he had high hopes for prisoners' rehabilitation, but the prison has changed. Let's go, Emerald.
Good to
Unless
see
you're
you,
gonna betray
Confidant.
me.
It sure wasn't easy, but I nicked it. The inspection ledger. Better still, the inspectors are due to arrive tomorrow. All we need to do is follow your plan to the letter. We're nearly free.
tomorrow. At last, the time has come.
Next day.
Can't believe they made it. Aye, the gods are in a foul mood yet again. Sure to be another horrible day in hell.
The inspectors should be arriving soon. Prison patrols will be short-handed while they ready a welcome party for the ship. That leaves a small window in which to begin executing our plan. It's time. First, we need to make our way to the underground passage.
Emerald, join the party. They just have a stick. Prisoner's clothes. You have a sharp stone. Okay, so, yeah, you can fight. And Emerald knows some first aid. Alright. Somehow I got my hands on some grapes, too. Find save points in oak towns, overworld areas, and dungeons. Let's save the game. Strength, 2 stars. Actually, 2 stars seems a bit much for a level 2 scholar. Olive of life. Damn it, are you really trying to mug me here? Broken. Oh, Emerald is... Pivot offense. Yeah, physical attack down. Elemental attack down, probably. Yeah, there are, if it's like the first game, there's 6 weapon types and 6 elements. Okay, you have quite a bit of health. He's almost dead. Man, I lost half my health doing that. Maybe that wasn't the best course of action. Got an olive of life, though, right? A healing grape and an inspiriting plum. I do want items. You only have 1 star. Doing a thing. I mean, I would try to pickpocket you, but I think it's really... Ow! Okay, you hit hard. Okay, it heals 500. That's good.
The entrance to the underground passage should be just about here.
Excellent work, Confidant. Onward. But first, I have a little something for you. The key to that muzzle of yours. I'm locked up now, sure. But I was quite the thief outside these walls. Now I finally get to hear your voice. Huh? Well, aren't you gonna say anything?
It's cold.
Now I see why they needed to muzzle you. You're quite the talker.
There's no time. Keep moving. Oh, and, thanks for the key.
You're real warm and fuzzy, aren't you? Save the thanks for when we make our escape. Off we go, Confidant.
Dungeon. I see a chest. Feeling great.
Let the experiment begin.
Alright. At the start of battle, Oswald can deduce one weak point for each foe. He can reveal another weakness with every encounter. Studying a foe for the second time will reveal 2 weak points at once.
Thinking time.
Fire.
Burn.
Do I have to?
Emerald skills. Sabotage. Increase physical attack. Stab in the dark. Random dagger attack. First aid. Restore HP of an ally. Alright, they're weak to daggers too. How about...
Now then.
Also weak to stabs.
Thinking time.
How about ice?
Pierce them. Winds of frost. Study harder.
Alright, Emerald. Ooh, I gained quite a bit of stuff there. Cool. Oh, I can get down the ladder. Duh. Yeah, Octopath the First, as far as I can recall, it did not have ladders. Spiriting Plum. I fully recover on the...
Wait a minute!
Weak to 5.
Do I have to?
I'll slice you to bits!
Stabs?
And done.
Good one, Professor! That's that!
Now then.
Ice Wind.
Wings of frost. Thinking time.
Good one, Professor!
What a letdown.
Sinner's Staff. Okay, that's pretty good. Can't help but notice the weapons and really any equipment doesn't have any flavor text. That's our objective, but what's over here?
Stay back!
Do I have to?
Oh, no.
Thinking time.
Yeah, not a chance.
I need a plan. All according to plan.
Good one, Professor! And that's that!
Feel my wrath!
And done. I need a plan. You're finished. Study harder.
Right. More JP is good. Alright. So, yeah, got better job skills than Cyrus had. Cyrus just had elemental spells that hit twice and like analyze, I think, and his ultimate or something like that. Or no, did he just have a talent? I forget. Anyway, use the job points you earn in battle to learn new skills. You can learn skills in any order you choose. Choose carefully, it's gonna take a while to get everything. But mastering a job, learning the ultimate skill will be very helpful, probably. Ancient necklace. Sorry, Emerald, but I have no idea how long you're going to be in the party.
Stay back!
Weak to
Thinking
daggers.
time. Fire. Burn. All according to plan.
Do I have to?
I'll slice it up.
I've gained valuable insight.
Yeah. Where are you supposed to be? A shop. A provisioner. This seems good to me. Busted ladder.
No! The ladder's been destroyed. Damn! We were so close.
The cuts look fresh. This was done recently. I fear I've underestimated our opponent.
That you did. At long last, the scholar speaks. Hello, Oswald. I commend you for making it this far. You even managed to remove the muzzle. But your choice of ally was your downfall. We've been watching Emerald for some time now. I suspected you two would work together. I'm sorry, Confidant. I should have known.
Save your breath. The fault is mine. And I will correct it.
Oh, you're not the first, you know. I've seen countless like you. So many have tried, and every last one died a tragic death. And so it would be my honor to put you back in your place.
Out of my way. Thinking time.
Probably ought to get rid of your buddies here. Let's try Fireball.
Fire. Burn. Very effective.
Alright, he needs the fire.
Do I have to?
Now then. Pierce them. Wings of frost.
Alright. Buddies are weak.
Well done. Calculations complete. Fire. Burn.
Ooh, they fell off.
Do I have
There's some first aid.
to? This should hold you. You got me. Happy?
Thinking time. This one's for me.
Do I have to?
Now then.
Try to let go.
Now, wait! All mine.
This one's for me. Thinking time. Pierce them. Winds of frost.
Alright, he goes down. Time to plan my next move.
Oh, don't mind me.
Well done. This one's for me. Now then. Fire. Burn.
Stab in the dark.
I'll slice it up. Food. You got me. Happy? All right, you wretches.
Thinking time.
I'll put you in your place!
Now, wait! All mine.
Great.
Thinking time.
Do I have to? I'll slice it up bits.
I need a plan.
Do I have to? Yahoo! That's that.
I will set things right. Strike them down.
Good, here comes some more dudes.
How could trash like you give me so much trouble? I see now that no punishment is too great for you!
I underestimated him. He's a better fighter than I expected. That won't be a problem, though. Based on my calculations, we'll still make it.
What are you chattering on about? I'll cut out your tongue!
Once the Latin power gauge is full, characters can use unique commands in battle. The gauge fills when the character takes damage or breaks an enemy.
Now then.
Almost ready.
Strike them down. Broken.
Good one, Professor! I'll slice it up!
Concentrate. Not quite ready for that, right?
Strike them down.
I'll slice it up!
Need more plums.
Now then.
Alright, well, I just heard my dad say something, so... What's happening? Yep. Oh, yeah, bring one of them down when I visit Fox. This is my dad. Say hi. Say hi to Dad. I can get the present. another pair of nails out of the back of this stupid thing. Go back to not having my this is gonna end well, however. Oh well. I need to while it lasts, right? And if I fall back and bonk my head on the arm or something. Okay, back to adventure. Whew. was I? Yes.
This one's for me.
All right, you princess.
You really get to go twice.
I'll put you in your... Where did I go wrong? Stay on your feet, Professor!
All the life, baby.
Another chance.
And of course he doesn't move again.
This wasn't in my calculations. I need a plan. Strike them down. You're finished.
Good one, Professor!
Oh
my!
Let's get it.
I'll slice you to
Thinking time.
Oh, I got knocked out and I can't concentrate. Come on. Lightning time again.
Down.
You got me. Happy?
Now then. Use this.
Some breaks.
I'll slice you to bits.
Oops, got him.
What a letdown.
Overkill.
You filth! Don't think you can escape this place.
What did I know? I was right.
Confidant? Looks like there's more rats where these came from.
Great. I'm almost out of plums, too.
A crack. This could be our way out. We have to keep moving.
Where exactly? This is the end of the road.
No. I have the answer. Flames, reduce this wall to ash.
Whoa. Yeah, I think that'll do, Confidant.
We have to go, now. The hardest part is still ahead.
At the edge of the world sits Oswald, a man fueled by the fires of vengeance. After 5 years toiling in captivity, he has at last made his escape. Now an angry sea sits between him and true freedom. One last trial on his journey to the end. The once imprisoned scholar's hardships have only just begun. End of chapter 1.
Oswald. Oswald. Have you found the answer?
No answers today either. And the sun hangs low. Rita and Elena are likely preparing dinner. I should be getting back. Long have I toiled in your shadow. But now, I've taken all that once was yours. And in due course, I shall complete the one true magic.
There he is! It's Oswald!
Harvey, you bastard!
This, Oswald, is my answer. Ever since that day, a fire has burned within my breast. Harvey, you took everything from me.
Professor. Hey, Professor Oswald. Come on, give me a sign. Are you alive in there?
I'm fine.
You gotta stay alert. I'm counting on you.
There's light up ahead. Let's go.
Wait a minute. Do I have to?
Thinking time.
Nope.
Now then. Fire. Burn. All according to plan. Calculations complete.
I'll slice you to
Overkill.
bits. This is the informant's turf.
Feeling great. I could really use some plums though.
We've done it! We've escaped that godforsaken prison!
Don't celebrate yet. They know we've escaped.
Then what do you propose we do next, Professor? And I'd like an answer before we freeze to death.
The last part will be the hardest. Escaping the island. The Inspector's vessel should be docked at the pier. And yet... the warden likely told them about our escape. Let's see what we can learn about the situation. Come. We make for the ship.
Oh, so this takes place in Alaska. Okay. Yeah. Which way to go? To the chest. Puppy.
Now then. Fire. Burn. All according to plan.
Do I have to? I'll slice you to bits!
I need a plan. I'm done.
Rather not
I've
use
gained
more
valuable
MP than
insight.
Increases elemental attack. Cool.
Did you hear? There are prisoners on the loose.
Put everyone on patrol! Hunt them down!
Well.
Damn, you were right. Even the inspectors have heard about us. What do we do now?
Alter our plans. There's no other choice. We can't stow away on their ship now. We'll make other arrangements.
Do you see another boat out here?
There they are! Seize them!
They found us! Professor, we've got company.
That was inevitable. We have to prevent this from causing further commotion.
Wait a minute! Do I have to?
I need a plan. Fire. Burn.
Nope, no fire weakness. Try ice.
Pierce them. Winds of frost.
Good one, Professor!
I need a plan.
Do I have to? This is the informant's turf.
We have to find somewhere to hide. They'll run us down too quickly out here.
I see a path down there.
There's a shack just there.
Let's go.
What's the plan, Professor? They're bound to catch us.
We can't use the inspector's ship as we planned. We'll need something else.
If you have any bright ideas, do share them. Quickly! I'm freezing my rocks off here.
What did you just say?
What? That I'm freezing my rocks off?
That's it.
Oh, like a path.
You're a
of ice
fantastic
across the
assistant,
ocean.
Emerald.
Well, my freezing rocks are gonna save us?
No. The straw over there is.
What could you possibly do with a bit of straw?
Freeze it, make a raft.
If we have no ship, then we will make our own.
Surely you're joking. Crossing the ocean on a boat of straw?
Do you think us otters?
Nay, we are human and have the intellect to prove it. Storm of ice, arise. I give you our ice boat. A foundation of buoyant straw beneath a thick sheet of ice.
What? You made a boat! I can hardly believe my eyes. This might actually work.
I once heard of a town blanketed in snow and divided by a river. The people there laid batches of straw down in the river and splashed water atop them until an icy bridge formed. Entire horse-drawn carriages crossed over the ice bridges without incident. And I wouldn't have recalled it if not for you. Yes. Yes, that should prove seaworthy. And there's no chance of the boat melting in this cold.
And board a canoe from a pier to move across the water. Maybe it'll reach places you can't live.
Wait a minute!
Thinking time.
Do I have to?
Now then.
What a letdown.
Ice Soulstone. Well, Emerald can use that to make an ice attack. More, and I can unlock the next thing in the first course.
Well, made it out of that alive. I have to say, the boat's surprisingly sturdy.
Of course it is. Do not doubt my ice magic. Given the season, the current should carry us to the mainland. But one thing still worries me. They'll continue their pursuit, even if we manage to reach the mainland. In my initial plan, I hoped to sink the Inspector's vessel before we reached shore. It was to look like an accident, and ensure we were presumed dead. Clearly, we won't have that luxury now.
I've been meaning to ask you something, Professor.
Go on.
You were brought in for killing your wife and child. Did you do it?
That doesn't concern you.
I've been on Frigid Isle a long time. I've met more prisoners than I care to remember. But you You're not like the rest of them. No, there's something different about you. Stop, Professor.
Huh?
I said stop. I can't do this. I can't go with you. A boat of ice? Is this some sick joke? It's 4 days' journey to the mainland, if we're lucky. We'll likely freeze to death by then. You can take your chances aboard this frozen dinghy, but I will be commandeering the Inspector's ship.
That won't be easy with everyone out there looking for you. They'll deploy fleets from Frigid and the mainland, trapping you at sea. You've a better chance of crossing safely on something small like this.
Well, I won't know that until I try, will I?
Do what you will.
So long, Oswald.
So long, Emerald. Any sort of healing.
I won't mourn him. This was always, shall we say, a friendship of convenience.
Ah! There he is! Damn! Launch the boat! Now!
I
said do it now! I have very little patience!
That can't possibly end well.
Oswald was right. I'll never make it out on this ship. Not just to arrest me again. Only one thing left to do. They made me mine phosphol till I spit blood. So, I might as well put it to good use. Farewell, Professor.
Only one puzzling fact remained. Emerald. Why did you set fire to the Inspector's ship? His actions drew the attention of the guards, allowing my small boat to escape unnoticed. And not only that, I doubt anyone is chasing me now. They have no way of knowing that Emerald and I split up. They're likely to assume that I was also aboard the Inspector's sinking ship. Emerald's final act was utterly... Well, some mysteries never get solved. An emptiness has settled in my breast. Emerald. So I keep rowing, as far as my arms will take me, wherever that may be.
Welcome home, dear.
Rita.
You must be exhausted.
It wasn't so bad.
Oh, Oswald. How I long to be with you, to ease your pain. To get you looking presentable again. to make you some goulash with Elena?
Rita,
Alas, my dear, I cannot. You have unfinished business. So you cannot stay here. For it is not yet time. I love you, my dear.
Rita.
Ah, you're awake. Welcome to the small fishing village of Cape Cold. You're one of the prisoners from Frigid Isle, aren't you? Found you collapsed on the beach, nearly frozen to death. Only the faintest hint of breath in you. In my 30 years looking after this little finger of land, I've seen 3 prisoners wash up from Frigid. But you're the first to do so alive. You're a quiet one. Has your mouth frozen shut as well?
I need food.
You're a scholar, are you not? Forgive me, but I could not resist a look through your personal effects. I too am a scholar, though not one of any renown, mind. Here, take this robe. It's a damn sight better than your prison rags, eh?
Thank you kindly, good man.
Come now. This is the least I could do. But from here on out, I ask that you lead an honorable life.
Lead an honorable life. That day shall never come. Harvey, you took everything from me. This fire in my breast shall never be extinguished. And you shall die by my hand. I swear it.
Oswald's escape from Frigid Isle was a success. The soil beneath his feet sings of liberty, stoking the fire within him. Bitterness and rage propelled him toward the mark. Harvey, the murderer of his wife and child. Oswald takes his first steps in the path to revenge. End of Chapter 2. Journey begins. The baby's coming. What do I do? We were told it wasn't due yet. We let our guard down. We named our midwife, but she's off on a pilgrimage in Flame Church. I have to go find her. No, I can't leave my wife's side. Someone help. There may be more than one way for you to solve their problem.
Well, now. What's the...
Son of a local fisherman, he loves his parents and has no shortage of local pride. His mother, however, vehemently opposes his decision to follow in his father's footsteps and become a fisherman. She would prefer he attend school in the city instead. The location of a hidden item. Lily of the Light.
Well,
A young girl living with an elderly couple. Her cleverness and impeccable manners have made her the talk of the village. Though told that her parents are off in the city working hard to provide for her, she can't help but feel that the kindly old folks she lives with are not her real grandparents.
well,
A former mercenary who was fired for being too timid. He didn't roam the land until he spent every last leaf he had to his name, after which he was taken in by one of the villagers. He now musters up all his courage to keep the villagers safe and repay their kindness. Wrong, and you know it. Really?
well, now.
An old fisherman's wife. They raise their granddaughter together, though they are not in fact bound to her by blood. Nevertheless, they love her with all their hearts and fret over when or if they will tell her the truth. Treasure chest, huh? Energizing pomegranate. Okay.
Well,
Elderly, once-time scholar, he studied the possibility of wind-powered engines for most of his life, but never managed to turn his research into anything practical. The advent of the steam engine put a stop to his research, after which he became a recluse.
well,
Oldest fisherman in the village, he was thinking about retiring until he spotted a small baby girl floating by in a skiff and decided to take her in. He continues fishing in order to provide for her.
what's the...
Born and raised in this village, this industrious fisherman uses the meager earnings from his day job to sustain himself during the winter months. Though life in the harsh reaches of the far north weighs on him, he cannot bring himself to move or change professions. Town Smith and Parma have big wares.
well, now.
Once a dancer in New Delsta, This one fell deeply in love with a local fisherman whom she made her husband. Life in such a serene village has made her miss the energy of city life, and her discontent with her new home grows by the day. Here's a good weapon. This seems good to buy. Sure what I can do to help you, buddy. Good thing time doesn't, like, actually pass for any NPCs unless the plot says it does.
Now then. Fire. Burn. Strike them down. You're finished. I've seen worse methods.
Level up. Damn, rotten thief. You took my bag. What do I do now? I'll be able to continue my travels without it. Oh, are you a traveler? I'm also on a journey. My name is Al. It's a pleasure to meet you. I've heard this area is quite dangerous, so you best be careful. Thieves abound at night. It's my bag was in such man. I need to figure out how to get it back. I freely switch between daytime and nighttime on my travels. Available path actions will also change. Stronger monsters can come out at night too. Be doing all our stuff in order. I guess Cassidy is going to be our next companion. And again, again, you know, I kind of do need companions. It's a bit silly to switch Oswald. But then again, I think the monsters are going to stay pretty weak until, yeah, I think I'm going to go back to the break or something.
way.
What piece?
Now then. Fire. Burn. All according to plan. Fire. Burn. Study harder.
Just the flats. What's with this? Man, I can't afford it. This is better than what I got.
Let the experiment begin. Thinking time. Fire. Burn. I need a plan. Fire. Burn.
Feel my wrath!
I've gained valuable insight.
Village. Okay. Normally fast travel to towns and forts.
What's the...
An old man who happened upon the village during a long journey. He was the first one to find it devastated. Without anyone else to help, he buried all the villagers and prayed for their repose. It took him only 10 days. Did a plague pass through or something? evasive maneuvers.
What's the...
Ruffian of obscure origins who took up residence in an empty house after finding no one around to stop him. Worse yet, he has begun collecting a dead villager's belongings and selling them off. Use them for an adventure. Is that better? I don't know. Oh, no, we don't want to go there. He's not here. Somebody up there.
What's the...
Merchant with a keen interest in the local black market, with sellers gathered nightly to offer goods available nowhere else. He's so busy looking after his newborn child that he has yet to actually visit.
Now then.
Fire. Burn.
I need a plan.
Fire. Burn. All according to plan.
Calculations complete. And done.
Fire. Burn.
You're finished. Study harder.
Just a high. Number 2, springy boots. Shoes made to supplement the walking capabilities of their wearer. The soles of these quality leather boots have been fitted with strong springs to increase the wearer's stride length, and as a result, their speed. They're not suitable for long-distance travel, however, as they are quite taxing on the body. Changeable catapult. Small device used to launch objects. Unlike simple conventional catapults, the angle of projection can be adjusted so that the user can determine precisely where the object will land. The bucket on the end is also capable of holding any projectile of a certain size. Hello, what brings you here? Wait, don't tell me. I already know. You came to see what I, Arkard, a genius inventor, have come up with this time. I look so surprised. My eyes see all. Now, I don't normally do this, but since you've shown some interest in my inventions, I shall explain what they do. Feast your eyes on my firstborn. I call it the Changeable Catapult. This is a highly advanced device capable of launching any object of a certain size levels. What's more, one can decide exactly where said object will land simply by reconfiguring the firing mechanism. Now then, I turn your attention to my second invention. I call these stylish shoes springy boots. Not only are they beautiful with a quality leather finish, they are also highly functional with spring boots and heels. These powerful springs give their wearer a boost in speed, allowing them to move exponentially faster than the average person. How much exponentially? Like, are we talking twice as fast? Because unless wearing 2 pairs of leather boots allows you to move 4 times as fast, or something, I don't know, it's like... fail to see how it's exponential. Yeah. Alas, it seems that my genius inventions are simply beyond the comprehension of the common folk. But you, my friend, are far from common. You appreciate my work, which is why you have a responsibility, nay, a duty to assist me. You must spread word of my inventions to every corner of the realm. And to do that, you'll need this. New strategies in battle, secondary jobs. Obtain a license or special proof, and you can change your secondary job. Your secondary job changes more than just the weapons and skills if you want to. Or that even you should be able to reproduce my creations. Before you ask, I'm going to remind you, because this is merely the beginning. I have countless ideas, but simply lack the materials to bring them to life. Which is where you come in. I've already made lists of what I require and placed them on my display pieces. You need to only procure those materials. Now off you go, my lovely assistant. Use the fruits of my labor to your heart's content. Genius inventor. Primary job scholar, secondary job inventor. Critical scope, elemental bomb bottle, tin horn. Hastening hammer, Arkar's core. Help Arkar with his creations to learn job skills. Okay. Cause a single ally to act first for 5 turns. Unleash an attack on all foes with a selected weapon. Oh, throwing weapons, huh? Well, that consumes weapons at well, it probably consumes weapons. EX skills. Power Lychee, Tin Toy, Mythical Horn. Let's write all this down. Okay. Sounds good. I'm an inventor now. I can equip stuff. That's pretty cool. It's not much of a sword, but it'll have to do. Hooray! Off to New Delsta.
Out of my way.
The ducks want to fight.
Thinking time.
This wasn't in my calculations.
Now then. I need a plan.
Transform.
Oh! Okay, it doesn't consume weapons.
Thinking time.
Feel my wrath!
You go ahead.
And inventor skills have a cooldown.
Not well.
Or no, I have to dedicate turns in order to. Okay. So I do have to cooldown, but I have to waste my turns on the cooldown actively.
Strike them down. A win. I've gained valuable insight.
Western Block Bank hired. Octopath Traveler if I haven't been there. Yeah, what the heck, let's travel to Flame Church. The Inquisitor. Well, not meet with the Inquisitor, but at least resupply.
I need a plan. All according to plan. Thinking time.
Transform.
Study harder.
Try again.
I need a
Try it
plan.
again.
Now then.
Calculations complete. Transform.
I've seen worse methods.
Flame Church. We made it.
Show yourself, cleric. We want to render our judgment in person. We understand you've been spreading some fantasy about a sacred flame, and we won't stand for it. We are the truth.
Well, this is quite the scene. I've already driven them off once, but I see they haven't learned their lesson. A lesson they won't learn if I leave them be. Would you mind assisting me? I promise I mean you no harm.
Not yet.
Is that so? What a pity.
We'll come back for you.
What's the...
Many a pilgrim to Flame Church are kept safe by this vigilant and capable mercenary, who spends nearly every week he earned with the game parlor in New Delsta, a fact made evident by the state of his lodgings.
What's the...
Son of a wealthy family and an aspiring painter, he travels the world in search of new motifs, though it was the mountain ranges of Flame Church that convinced him to stay a while. He speaks of grand dreams and designs that puts conspicuously little action behind his words.
What's this?
A woman born and raised in this town. Her husband claims to have fallen in love with her ordinariness, but that is precisely what bothers her. She thinks herself too ordinary. Now she seeks to break the monotony by showing an interest in an itinerant painter.
What's this?
This recently anointed cleric is the youngest of 7 children and the only girl. Though a little rough around the edges, she is enthralled by Sister Min's calm demeanor. Jokes the one day emulated herself. I mean, why would I do that? So begins a tale of pilgrim protection.
What's...
A local elder who has served the Order of the Sacred Flame in his pilgrims for decades. In the past, he accomplished pilgrims to the cathedral doors. He lacks the strength for that now. Maybe I'll be able to purchase these later once I recruit our merchant buddy. Sacred Flame Candle. Paper Play. Honestly, maybe I should keep a record of key items too.
Well, now.
A piano prodigy who began practicing at a young age, long before she became a cleric. Despite her calm and gentle mannerisms, she plays the piano with warmth and passion. Her regular church recitals always draw large crowds.
Well, now.
An active boy who spends much of his time at the church. While the scrapes and bruises appear to be a natural outcome of his boundless energy, he actually seeks out danger knowing his apothecary mother can patch him up. He secretly desires to become an apothecary himself.
Well, now.
A girl who spends much of her time at the church. She adores Sister Mint and longs to become a cleric one day. She believes a close childhood friend of hers also wishes to become a cleric and now secretly sees her as a rival. There is little room in her head for anything else. Alright! Hot chocolate!
What's the...
A girl who spends much of her time at the church. She is in love with her childhood friend and longs to become his wife. She believes another friend of hers is in love with the same boy and now secretly sees her as a rival.
Well...
Cleric who patrols the town at night, gently and calmly admonishing the drunk and overly merry. His patience with the crowd stems from a night when he himself had far too much to drink and ended up committing a massive blunder. Let's see here. Herb of Clamor. Alright, gonna go get me some hot chocolate. Woohoo! Should probably finish this water before it's spilling on something.
What's this?
A very nervous-looking man who carefully observes anyone who visits town. At night, he turns his gaze toward the heavens and counts every last shooting star. No matter what he does, he follows his rules forward to the letter.
What's this?
A kindly old man who is quick to greet everyone with a friendly word. He is well respected as a warm presence in town, but his pleasantries belie his past life as a highly skilled assassin who killed as easily as he greets others today. Found the midwife. Hey, you have a fire soul stone. You have a sacred flame candle. Actually, wait, these aren't key items at all, are they? They're vendor items. Maybe. No, they're key items. to go to New Gel still. You are gonna get in the way, apparently. Surprise!
Thinking time. I need a plan. All according to plan. Now then.
Feel my wrath!
Transform. I've gained valuable insight.
Oh, clock bank, huh?
Out of my way. Thinking time. Transform. Broken. Now then. In pursuit of knowledge. Strike them down.
Zappo.
Study harder.
Yeah, you bet that was overkill. Alright, let's see if this is cool. Got some good stuff. Taste a little bit of the alcohol that was in the vanilla extract. Iron Blade. Hey. Yeah. Actual sword.
Let the experiment begin.
The pig. No, piggy pig. It's the piggy pig pig.
Very effective.
Excuse you, buddy.
Thinking time. All according to plan. Calculations and done. Now then. You're finished.
Yeah.
I've gained valuable insight.
Alright, now we've got that, I can fast travel back to... Yeah, I want to see what this guy has to do. Nick's royal family tree. Yeah, I can't very well go there, can I? Pig coat. you have a medium ice soul string. A fortified. Wow, this guy is strong. I want him in the party. Silver coin.
Way. Thinking time. Broken. I need a...
Feel my wrath!
Transform. Study harder.
There's a harbor over this way.
Let the experiment begin. Now then.
This looks good. This looks like a big deal. City Octopath Traveler. Look at this guy. He's a cutie. You're probably gonna run first. Like this.
I've gained valuable insight.
Have you, though? Yeah, not messing with this. New Delta Harbor.
I need a plan. Pierce them, winds of frost. Now then. Transform. Study harder.
Have to take a ship here. So this is okay. Guess we're going to Totohaha. 1,500 leaves. Ouch. Not long ago, I found a bottle of light dust on the ferry that went on a passenger list accident. Because I had no idea which passenger was that.
Well, now.
An islander who works on the ferry. Told by since the dudes are her job, she always carries the lost and found items with her. Food, of course, can only last so long, so she shares it with the rest of the crew before how expensive.
What's the...
Man born and raised on Kotohana. The establishment that is allegedly operating here has become something of an obsession, but it's once seen open for business. Despite visiting by day and night, incidentally, as a fisherman who's out on the waves every morning.
Let the experiment begin.
Weak to swords, huh? Well, my house. Here we go.
Thinking time. All according to plan. I need a...
Calculations complete.
Transform. I've gained valuable insight.
Trokokoku, feasting village.
Now then. Thinking time. Found a weakness. Broken.
Feel my wrath! Let me show you what I've learned. Strike them down. You're finished.
Study harder.
Alright, the game does auto-save.
Out of my way. Now then, all according to plan. Thinking time.
Calculations complete.
You have to be weak to bows.
Transform.
I've seen worse methods.
Well, I might as well put it on the map. But yeah, I should be going in there. Let me out! Let me out of my boat! Ooh.
I need a plan. Broken. Now then.
Feel
Feel my wrath!
Transform. I've gained valuable insight.
$500 for my next skill. Not sure which one that would be either. It's up here, right? Yeah. Alright, let's put the beasting village on the map. It's beasting, right? Not beastling. That's the bottom here.
Out of my way. Thinking time. All according to plan. I need a plan.
Calculations complete.
Transform. I've seen worse methods. Let the experiments begin.
These monsters!
Broken.
Feel my
in pursuit of knowledge. Pierce them, winds of frost. I've gained valuable insight.
Lots of grapes. So where's the other path go? That like goes around to the left. It's here. Where's the treasure chest? With a war axe! I have a real axe now! Sweet.
Out of my way.
Monkey!
Thinking time. Transform. All according to plan.
Okay, here we go.
Thinking time. Broken. I've seen worse methods.
Beasting Village. Well, that's super racist. Super racist. We're building more bridges, ain't that amazing? Beastlings. Okay. Modest increase, but I kind of need to save my money right now. Oop, there we go. Super racist.
What's the...
An old man who drifted into the village a few years ago. Years past, he was a knight, but he lost everything when Ku crushed his homeland. His anti-beastling sentiments are actually externalized self-loathing and humiliation. Indulging in is the only way he knows to keep despair at bay.
Well...
A master trapper who is absolutely useless in any sort of fight, so confines himself to setting traps and catching fairly small game. Sometimes sells his catch of street food vendors in Tropotopu. That really isn't friendly.
Well...
A young woman who loves to express herself through fashion. She plans to move to the big city so she can keep up with the latest trends. She finds the unique and beautifully dyed outfits of the Beastlings fascinating as well. Sprightly rain.
What's this?
A woman who lives in the village with her daughter. Her husband works on the ferry, spending long periods away from home, but her fearless daughter's exploits keep her so terrified that she barely has time to miss him. So she reasons it all balances out in the end. More evasion. That's nice.
Well,
Cheerful and fearless human boy fascinated by beastlings. After hearing a story about his grandfather receiving an amulet of affection from the beastlings, he began to long for a beastling friend of his own.
well, now.
A human girl bursting with curiosity. She often sets out on solo adventures, but has an unfortunate habit of forgetting the way home. Ever since a certain incident, she has wanted to make friends with the beastlings.
What's this?
The young man assigned to tower lookout duty. A magnificent view, the wind ruffling his hair, the things he longs to experience, but his overwhelming fear of heights has kept him grounded so far. Not much of a lookout, are you?
What's
A warm and rational woman who believes in coexistence of mutual aid. Her long-standing habit of trading with the beastlings, exchanging fresh vegetables for jerky, has attracted the ire of the anti-beastling faction.
What's this?
A young man visiting Octopath for the first time is a descendant of the explorer who first introduced the island to the rest of the world. He dreamed for many years of visiting it himself. His ancestor's book, Dispatches from Beastling Island, was initially thought a work of imagination rather than scholarship.
Well, now.
A young and happy-go-lucky beastling who can't fathom why humans always seem so angry. Life in the village seems just about perfect to him. His latest hobby is finding animals and other objects in the patterns of the stars that cover the night sky. Age 19. Guessing the world language is not their first language.
What's this?
Elderly beastling who acts as the village carpenter. Every building in the village is his handiwork, right down to the intricately carved ornamentation. The only problem is he built everything that lasts so well that he's running out of work to do.
Well,
Beastling girl who wants a friend but is too shy to make one. After learning about the old Beastling custom of gifting potential friends amulets of affection, she has decided to try that approach. If I could get you to follow me, I'd be able to do something about that.
Well now.
Hard-working beastling who entered the family business of making clothes for the villagers. Techniques for weaving sturdy cloth and handling special dyes are among the traditional knowledge she has inherited. There is no such thing as unskilled labor. Every trade has its skills.
Well now.
A quiet, long-suffering beastling who raised her sickly younger brother after their parents were killed in an accident. She is certain that life is best on Totohaha, but her brother has started to show a worrying interest in what things are like off island.
What's the...
Burly beastling chosen to guard the food stores. Unfortunately, all those muscles means he gets hungry easily. Every day is a struggle between a sense of duty and the delicious treats right in front of him. If only you had a door that could be locked.
Well now.
The young beastling even more obsessed with food than his fellows. His unrivaled love of jerky was eclipsed by his fascination with human cooking after a traveler shared a meal with him. You think that unfortunate that beastlings have no cooking culture of their own. I mean, jerky is kind of like that. Hey, jerky counts as cooking, kind of. Ah, you trade in jerky. Okay. I don't know what that means, buddy.
What's the...
Beastling studying the ancient speech. Few are fluent in Old Beastling today, but he has managed to become quite proficient by learning fragmentary words and phrases from elders who remember them. His genuine interest in the subject makes him a quick study. Check it out, I found the title screen. You have nothing. Also, I cannot mug a child. It's good to know the game has standards. Stick in a stone. Did I already check your inventory? Yeah.
Well...
A young beastling going through a growth spurt. In the past, he struggled to decide whether he preferred tasty things or pretty things. But then he realized that tasty things are pretty, so you can love them both equally. It's a stone. It's a stone, Luigi, you didn't make it. Wow, you are crazy strong. Path to the tombs of the warden beasts. Alright. Canal brine. Canal brine, rather. Only 1,000 leaves. Okay. Suspicious pets.
What's this?
Roaming merchants, but also spotted in Canal Brine, frequent pleasure to Hino Ayura. Hush rumors say he deals in illegal goods obtained in the chaos of war like criminal means, but he has yet to be caught right now. Dragon Voice.
Nutrient deficiency. Too long on the open seas, I take it. I also see symptoms of severe dehydration.
So what, do you have scurvy or something? Or
Apothecary.
something?
Everything's going dim. Please, heal me.
Easy now, it'll be all right. Healthy, nutrient-rich food is what he needs most right now. If only I had some fruit. Ah, grapes! Thank you. This is just what I was looking for. Here, eat this.
Thanks. I feel much better now.
Remember to maintain a balanced diet. That'll help keep you healthy. Take care. I appreciate the help. My name is Casti. I'm a traveling apothecary. Are you a traveler as well? I have lost my memories, and am searching for clues to who I once was. If you wouldn't mind sharing the road with me, may I join you on your travels?
Sure.
Thank you.
Casti joined the party. Hear the beginning of Casti's tale?
You have the power to save lives, more than any other. That's why you have to live. If anyone can create a cure, it's you. It's up to you now.
Look! Over there! There's someone on that skiff!
I hear waves. Where am I? Am I on a ship?
Finally come to, have you? Feeling better yet? You've got the luck of the tides, you know.
Why can't I stand? My throat... too dry.
Easy now, lass. You've had a rough time of it. Drink up.
Thank you for saving me.
Couldn't well leave you to the fishes. How'd you end up on that little skiff, anyhow?
Skiff? I don't know. I can't remember.
Come on, this isn't the time for jokes.
I'm sorry, but I really can't remember anything. Who I am, where I came from, it's all a blank.
I know one thing about you, lass. Your name. It's Casti.
Casti. How did you know that?
It's stitched onto your outfit. What's that uniform of yours anyway? Ah, right. Amnesia. Strange to think a person could forget their own name.
I have to remember. First things first, I need information. Somewhere to start. It will be difficult to learn who I am. Nevertheless, the crew of the ship should know more about the circumstances of my rescue. I should inquire about that, and the ship while I'm at it.
Casti can inquire. Must please be a sufficient level. Captain of the ferry connecting the eastern and western continents. Rescuing Casti was simply a matter of obeying his duty as captain, but he has a special kinship with her, so she reminds him of his own daughter who died suddenly in an accident.
Thank you.
The fresh-faced captain of the ferry connecting the eastern and western continents. He became violently seasick on his maiden voyage and completely lost heart by the time the boat docked in the boat lands. He will hand in his right and reach at the moment he returns to the harbor.
Thank you.
Alright, slothful sailor who happened to spy Casti's skiff while avoiding his work. Those dereliction of duty was revealed. His keen eyes earned the permanent post as a lookout.
Thank you.
People act like this has never happened before. Soldier returning to the western continent, having completed his duties. While on the eastern continent, he heard rumors of a group of apothecaries wearing blue uniforms who killed a large group of people. He feels Casti's appearance as an ill omen.
Thank you. I think that's about all I need for now. based on the predominant currents in this region of the ocean. It's likely my skiff sets sail from somewhere on the continent to the east. From my exhaustion and the severity of my dehydration, it's fair to estimate that I was adrift for several days. Hold on. How do I know all of this? Not much point in wondering. I should instead thank my lucky stars that I was rescued. Now, to go over what else I learned. This passenger ship embarked from the Brightlands several days ago. Its destination is a large port town called Cannelbrine.
Cannelbrine.
Perhaps there's someone there who can shed a light on who I am. Ah, yes. These kind sailors brought my possessions to the passenger's cabin. Maybe they can offer some material clues as to my identity. I should sort through them before we make landfall.
Let's do just that. Apothecary's satchel.
This satchel. I recognize it. It's mine. It seems rather hastily stuffed. I must have been in quite the hurry. Medicinal herbs. A mortar and pestle. For preparing salves and the like, no doubt. Well, well. It seems I was an apothecary. What's this? A white flower. Why would I have something like this? Yet another mystery.
Land ho! All hands on deck!
An ingredient, maybe. I read about a professor of either ancient Greek or ancient Hebrew, one of the biblical languages, who wrote a bunch of books on the subject and then had a stroke and forgot the language, and he picked it up again by studying his own books.
You sure you'll be all right, lass? Hard to get by without memories.
I remember
I think it was Greek, actually.
Enough. I was an apothecary. I appreciate your concern, but no need to fret about me. I'll remember the rest in time.
That's so. Know the seas, and you'll know thyself. An old sea dog taught me that proverb. May the wind and the waves always find you well, Casti.
Thank you, Captain. What a bustling little town.
I have to assume Casti just got
hello to her.
Huh?
From Oswald's perspective.
She's one of them, isn't she? Yeah, no mistaking it.
Apparently, Casti, your order has done some things.
I appear to be causing quite a stir. Oh well. First things first, I need to find clues as to who I may be. I should speak to the people of this town. I might glean some knowledge about my past.
can't change your job yet, huh? The fisherman who gets drunk every night. He often falls asleep on the way home and has to set out for another day's fishing for more. Every time this happens, he vows never to drink again, but by that evening, that vow is forgotten.
Thank you.
That sounds like a problem. Capital T. Rhymes with T. A brisk, cheerful woman who runs this food stall by herself. She has not taken a day off in years. Staying busy keeps her loneliness at bay. After closing her stall for the day, she broods over her husband, who set out to fish one day and never came back.
That was very helpful.
Don't have to get so excited about it, Casty. It's a stage. Nothing out on the balcony. Merchant who deals in local marine products. He has big plans for the business which he inherited from his father, and believes the expansion will be good for his family and the whole town. Privately, he prefers meat to
Thank
fish.
you.
The sailor who works on the ferry pretends to be a foreign-bred man to sea, but is actually from Beasting Village. The first boat he stepped aboard was the one that took him away from home to seek his fortune. He thought sailing would be a simple matter of riding away, and greatly regrets his career choice now he knows how punishing it truly
Thank
is.
you.
That's me. A Calbrine boy in love with a girl from the Eastern Continent. He's trying to give her a gift that will convey his feelings before she leaves, but with success. The experience has brought him face to face with his own cowardice for the first time.
Thank you.
A local woman who lives with her husband and their son. Before marriage, she was a florist, and even now she does piecework creating bouquets for people to offer at the church. She is also having an affair with an older man she has there.
Thank you.
Is it a good idea to talk about that in front of your son? Actually, it's not a good idea to have an affair to begin with, but...
It seems I've been given a cold shoulder. In that case, I'll just have to try my luck with someone else. Excuse me, are you all right?
What's going on here? Is something wrong with him?
He's burning up. We need to get him inside.
Looks like sun fever. He's covered in rashes.
Oh, man.
Rash, vomiting. It could be the onset of some sort of strange poison. I should have the herbs to treat this. Hold on for just a moment.
At night, Casty can administer medicine to townspeople and soothe their pain, allowing them to rest.
Step 1, lower the fever. Luckily, we caught this sickness in its early stages.
I'm not a doctor, but according to some of the doctors I've heard, fever means your body is, fighting an infection, and the high temperature actually helps it. Like, you gotta deal with it if it gets too high, but A fever of like 101, 102 is pretty normal.
Dash of lycanth seed mixed with some of these herbs should do the trick. Good. I still remember my craft at least. There. Drink up. Slowly now. That's a good boy. Phew. The fever's receding. He's sleeping peacefully now.
Your work was flawless from diagnosis to treatment. The very model of an apothecary.
Thank you, Miss...
Malaya. I'm a traveling apothecary.
Thank you, Malaya. My name's Casti. Sorry to say, I don't remember much else. I was an apothecary, but what kind I cannot say. I've come down with a bad case of amnesia.
What? Then how did you diagnose and treat that boy?
Skills are stored in a different part of the brain than the historical knowledge. There are experiments that have shown that.
It seems my hands still remember their craft. Strange, isn't it?
Who are you? Wait. That blue uniform. It can't be. Get back! Don't you dare touch my brother!
What?
Senna, did she hurt you? How'd you sneak in here? What'd you do to him?
Calm down. She's an apothecary. She treated your brother for his ills.
Out! You're one of them, aren't you? Heirs apothecaries.
Heirs apothecaries? What?
That blue uniform, that sigil. There's no mistaking it. The whole town's in an uproar about you, witch. Word is one of you pestilence mongers have been lurking about.
Pestilence monger? I don't understand.
And I don't care. Out! Out!
Let's go, Casti.
Who are these heirs apothecaries?
I've heard the name before.
You have? What sort of people are they? Why was that man so hostile to me? What's wrong with me? We have far more pressing business than my lost history. I fear Senna's illness is only the beginning. If I can't identify the root of this sickness, it could engulf the whole town. There's no time to waste.
You're going to help them, even after how you've been treated? Would your time not be better spent treating your own woes?
Saving these people comes first. As long as I can heal the sick, who I am is ultimately trivial.
Each of you should not consider... Each of you should, consider your own interests before... Or consider... Look not to your own interests, but to the interests of others. Words of God through the Apostle Paul. So, you know, that's what Jesus
The
did.
very model of an apothecary indeed. Very well. You have my aid. Let's split up and find the source of this sickness.
Malaya, thank you.
You're one of those heirs apothecaries, aren't you?
We won't let you fool us.
I'm sorry, but would you mind telling me about these apothecaries? I'm unfamiliar with them.
Don't play dumb. Everyone knows what that little band of apothecaries have been up to on the Eastern Continent. They travel around charging only a pittance for services. But it's all a sham. Their medicine is poison, and they've killed more than they've helped. I even heard they butchered an entire town not long ago.
I don't know what dark purpose drives them, and I don't care. Word is, one of them just showed up in town, and you're the only strange apothecary around here, so...
You may be right. The truth is, I don't know if I am what you think I am. I remember little of my past.
A likely story! We're on to you! Get off with you!
Who I was and what I've done, I cannot say. Nevertheless, right now, all I want is to help the people of this town. I'm looking for clues as to what is causing the people here to grow sick. Please, if you know anything, tell me.
Marlowe, what's wrong?
Stop! Get away from him!
What's the big idea? He needs help. Or do you want me to leave him there to die?
I said step away. He may be contagious.
Contagious?
I knew it. The symptoms are the same. I need to ease his fever, and quickly. I'll carry him. All of you stay here. There. He should make it now.
She healed Marlowe.
Just who are you, really?
Help! People are fainting from some sort of strange fever.
What in the world's going on?
Damn! And of course this happens while our healers are away.
Let me treat them.
What would that even accomplish? You look fine.
Here, medicine. Thank you. I feel a little better now. Good night. Take this.
Oh.
Good night.
Okay. I just that's a little sus, Cassie. Alright, so I can knock people out with medicine to get them out of the way. Again, that's pretty sus. Some of this in that case. I can knock you out to get behind you.
Here. Good night.
Woodcutter's great axe. Sweet.
Here. Medicine.
My fever's broken.
Good night. Here.
Thanks for saving.
There. I've done what I can for now.
The sickness is spreading fast. We need to find its source, or there won't be anyone standing before long.
Are they better?
We're out of the woods for now, but it's too early to breathe easy.
Especially because I'm out of ingredients. Need to go get some. Also, I need to pee.
I'm sorry about before. I shouldn't have said what I did.
Senna gave me a tongue lashing about it too. He said you saved his life. I know I've got no right to ask this after how I treated you, but please, save our town, save my friends.
I intend to, but I need your aid first. Help me locate the source of this contagion.
Huh. Well, I don't know if this will help, but earlier today, Senna said the water tasted fine.
Hey, Ma said the same thing to me this morning.
Really? I boiled some water this morning and didn't notice anything strange.
Oh. Something must have...
Water. Of course. Maybe those who contracted this illness all drank the water without boiling it first. If that's true, then that must be the source.
Upstream.
Fine deduction, Casti. I agree.
We draw our water from a spring that flows out of a cavern south of town.
Something must have happened with the spring.
Then my course is clear. I must hurry to this cavern and cleanse the spring before the sickness spreads further.
We're coming too.
This
Alright,
is our
we have a
town.
party.
It's our job to protect it.
I guess.
I appreciate the offer, but I'm afraid I must insist that you stay. Cleansing noxious substances is dangerous work. Stay here and see to your sake.
Well,
You never know what kind of crazy chemical reaction might happen.
take care of yourself, apothecary.
Apparently, if boiling the water gets rid of it, it can't just be a chemical reaction. It's gotta be like something.
Malaya, could you remain here to treat these people?
You have a habit of putting others above yourself, don't you?
For a virus. Like, viruses aren't exactly alive.
Fine. Just come back in one piece, Casti.
I'll try. The world needs more apothecaries like you, Malaya. I'm setting out for the cave to the south. I'll be back soon.
Or, I mean, maybe it's just something that reacts at boiling temperature and makes it safe. Anyway, where's the hidden item? This way. Spiriting Plug. Guess I better get going. Path to the water source.
Are you my next patient? Well now.
Medicinal concoction. Heart. Healing or poison. Yes, medicinal concoction, hazardous concoction. Apothecary skills. Icicle.
Here I go.
For some reason, you have an axe. That's a pretty silly staple of those games. We use axes. Apothecaries use axes.
I know no cure for evil.
I know a cure for evil. Starts with a J. Of course, that kind of depends on the language you're speaking. Okay, how do I get around the back of that? Can I,
Life is too precious to risk. My turn.
You have to be weak.
What to do? What to do?
Casti can concoct potions and substances from various ingredients during battle. Her concoctions have a wide range of effects, including aiding allies and harming foes. Entering boost mode will bolster the concoction's effectiveness and cost them more ingredients. Of course, multi-elemental concoction is probably not work. It needs to be a it needs to be an element and a status effect, probably.
This'll cool you down. I'm terribly sorry. My turn. These hands! My journey will not end here.
Once I get some pomegranate leaves in my satchel, then the game is going to break wide open. Pomegranate leaves and the diffusing powder, or whatever it was. You got slightly more... Oh, that's going to be handy. You got slightly more physical than elemental attack. Probably because I... yeah, but mostly because I... well, no, it's... No, never mind. Your physical attack is still higher. Like, your natural physical attack is higher. Can't change job.
You are a poison that must be purged. Here I go. This'll cool you down. Now! My turn. I know no cure for evil. To risk. Here I go. My turn. Forgive me.
Anyway, I'm surprised that Oswald's Chapter 2 was as short as it was and didn't have a boss. Like,
this'll cool
they could have just
down.
folded it into.
I'm terribly sorry. What to do? My journey will not end here.
Like, there's nothing saying a chapter specifically has to end immediately after a boss fight, you know? That's just an option. Get this big one after that. That's cool.
These bars are broken. Something must have forced its way in here. The wellspring is just a little further. I'll need to approach it with caution.
Need to, Oh, I'm full. Right. That makes sense. There's a water source.
Life is too precious to risk. Here I go.
Eat the crab!
My turn. I know no cure for evil.
Here's a question. Don't quite have enough. Rehabilitate. Immunity to status ailments is good. I wonder if it recovers status ailments. Axe attack on everyone. Poison them. Replenish health. Okay. So regen, in other words. Weak to poison for 2 turns. I wonder how well poison strats are going to continue to work. Hey, diffusing serum.
You are a poison that must be purged. Here I go. Huh, now! My turn. My journey will not end here.
Anyway, like, if there's more than... Well, Octopath the First also had the 12 jobs, not 8, but, like, if there's more than... Well, you got 8 characters, and you've got however many different outfits, as well as all the animations for each character and outfit. That's a lot of That's a lot of sprite art. I can appreciate the amount of effort that would go into that. You go that way. Use this way. Better check. Hold armor.
Are you my next patient? Well now.
Not weak to action. And I'm poisoned. That's... Alright, are you vulnerable?
This'll cool you down. I'm terribly sorry.
That was a lot of poison damage.
What to do? What to do? No mercy, only pain. Here I go.
But the poison only lasted 1 turn.
This'll cool you down. Now. Well now. Forgive me.
Getting real close to a level, so no need to heal. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I do need something. I need healing grapes, and well, a couple of plums would be good to have on hand too, but... Well, I need to do all this. I just gotta hope I don't need too many icicles, I guess.
Life is too precious to risk. What to do? What to do?
Yes, you are.
Well now.
Have some of this.
Here I go. These hands. I know no cure for evil. What is this foul smell? It is true what they say. Filth is the root of all illness. Now then, what is it that's made all this mess? Foul vapors abound. I need to be careful not to inhale any effluvia. I think I found the source. So you're the ones causing all this trouble. Bloodshot eyes and jaws dripping with venomous foam. It's obvious that you're infected. Your very touch poisons the waters here, sickening all who drink it. I couldn't convince you to leave peacefully, could I? The townsfolk need these waters more than you. It was worth a shot. Time to clean up this mess. Quiet down. Well now. Curses. What to do, what to do.
Alright, so I could try any one of these, but let's try an ice.
This'll cool you down. Ah, there. Here I go. This'll cool you down. I'm terribly sorry. What to do? No mercy, only pain. I am unwell.
One turn of poison.
Hold it together.
Probably be fun. Oh, you can also revive when you
This'll
heal.
cool you down. Here I go. This'll cool you down. Now. My turn. I'll purge this infection.
Getting there.
What to do? What to do? This'll cool you down.
Oh. Okay, well, good thing I didn't. Oh.
How deplorable. It just cannibalized its own kind. What a noisome odor. Did cannibalizing its own empower it somehow? How troublesome.
Maybe this isn't.
I'll need to handle this quickly. Here I go.
Time to
I
heal.
require this.
I hope you don't mind if I stall out your Ooh, okay, every drop counts. I can concoct without using up any materials.
Hold it together.
Well, right now I think I need to defend.
I require this.
Man, you're just gonna keep me poisoned.
Hold it together. Yeah.
Okay, I've recovered. Yeah, not happening, buddy.
Here I go. My turn. These hands! I have a talent for making do. This will teach you.
5-hit light combo, okay.
What to do, what to do. I require this. Well now. I am unwell.
No. You don't get to do that, buddy.
Hold it together.
I just lost all my SP. How rude.
I extend a helping hand. Time for your medicine. Hold it together.
Reheal, baby. More poison.
My turn. Here I go.
Nope.
My turn.
Am I ready? I'm ready.
I have a talent for making do. Naughty deeds earn a bitter medicine.
Gotcha.
My journey will not end here. Don't think badly of me. That takes care of the root of this illness. All that's left is to sprinkle pure balm leaves around, liberally. With time, the corruption here should fade.
Cool, and they're gonna need another village. The town is gonna need another source
There,
of water.
a dash or two of pure balm for myself, too. It won't do anything for the smell, but I'll feel better for it nonetheless. Now, back to town to relay the good news.
Look! That apothecary!
Actually, no. If they boil the water, then it's fine. I'll just need to be prepared. That's right.
Oh, what a horrible stench.
Yes, sorry about that. I cleared the source of the infection polluting your waters. The spring will run clean again in time. Nevertheless, I recommend boiling all your water for a good while yet.
Honestly, that feels good to do anyway. Like, my town...
Lucena's brother, yes? How is he?
My town treats our water with chlorine. Like, you can sort of taste it if you don't filter it out.
Back on his feet, and as rambunctious as ever. Not a trace of that nasty fever left.
I'm glad to hear it. Allow me to stop by later to check on him just in case.
Dealing with like a Resident Evil sort of situation here.
We were wrong about you. You helped us, even after we treated you like dirt.
How can we ever make it up to you?
Don't worry. It's clean water under the bridge. Although, I do have one request.
Anything. Just name it, Casti.
May I borrow your bath?
I'm glad our paths crossed, Casti. But it's time for me to move on. The open road is called.
Malaya, may I ask what it is that compels you to travel?
I'm searching for a way to cure a terrible disease. I've identified the ingredients I need to brew the medicine, but I've yet to discover the correct recipe. So I travel in hopes of completing my cure, and saving as many lives as I can along the way.
Is there anything I can do to assist you?
No. This is my problem. My burden to bear. You have your own troubles to see to. Your memory, for one.
I need to know who those apothecaries are. And who I am as well. I can't rest until I know. Malaya, correct me if I'm wrong, but you seem to know something about them. Please, Malaya, I need to know. Tell me, I'm begging you.
Apothecary Madame Counterburn. She's on a journey in search of the recipes for various medicinal compounds. She seems to know there's apothecaries, but will say nothing about them. Whoa!
Casti. You have the power to save lives. More than any
I will
other.
have you know that I worked Wednesday, Thursday, and yesterday.
That's why you have to live.
Are you proud of me?
If anyone can create a cure, it's you. It's up to you now.
Half job, is that even a thing? Is that even a thing? Anyway, I beat Board of Bread earlier today. It's alright, the story is good.
There's someone you have to save.
But like, this game is done more in what, 5 hours than that game did in like 20 hours, so...
It can't be.
I pray your memory returns, Casti. One day. Farewell.
Wait. That woman in my vision. That was Malaya. Then we've met before? What's going on? Malaya. What What made you act as if you didn't know me? Why would you...
Did she want to give Cassidy a fresh start?
Malaya. Malaya. It was Malaya who put me aboard that skiff. But why? Who or what were we running from? If only I could remember. I need more clues. Something else to go on. A hidden pocket in the bottom of my satchel? A book. Treatment log. In my hands, I held a diary. One I'm sure was penned by my own hand. It contained a record of treatments given, patients seen. 2 towns were mentioned within its pages. Sai and Winter Bloom, more notable by far. It's covered with blood. Everything beyond the first few pages is too stained and smeared with blood to make out. What in the world is the story here?
Who went and bled all over the thing?
It's time I went on my own journey. This journal is the only clue I have. I have little choice but to visit Sai and Winter Bloom and see what I can find. I need to rediscover who I am. And there's something else. Something important I'm forgetting. I need to remember.
So, Cassidy leaves the port town. Why had she been set adrift on the open seas? What link does she have with Air's apothecaries? And who's the mysterious healer, Malaya? Now to reclaim her lost memories, Cassidy sets out on the journey. End of Chapter 1.
Any ache, pain, or ill, I'll patch you right up. I'm sure you won't regret having me around. You choose the road for now, and I'll follow.
Added all the leaves and light in Cassidy's possession. Sasuke's younger brother respects his older brother, sailor on a large vessel more than anyone. He dreams on becoming a ship on his He dreams of becoming a ship, the only possible way in transit creation. He's already begun his culinary studies.
Thank you.
Town of the Brave Lands. A young solar traveler from the eastern continent is headed for the desert, but upon arriving in this town, he realizes he lost a very important bottle of white ash. Okay.
That was very helpful.
Only I didn't have to steal it from the guy. I can't get him to follow me either. Daughter of a trader from New Delsta, accompanying him and her mother on their business trip to the western continent. An uneasy traveler at first, she has come to embrace the joy of discovering the world, largely due to the kindness of the boy she met in this house.
Thank you.
retired sailor living a life of refined seclusion and global things and fear. In practice, he finds this so boring that he spends all day strolling the town streets. He's fond of taking care of people and helping to solve problems in his neighborhood.
Thank you.
Sure, I can do that. Pick up my phone. You want me to invite him over for dinner? Granddaughter of an older man often seen at church. Her parents are always busy working to repay their debts, so she is always with her grandfather instead. Those debts are actually alimony payments to her grandfather's 5 ex-wives.
That was very helpful.
What's this?
New Del's the trader. Proactive and involved in many lines of business, he came to the Western Continent to seek new wares. He travels with his family, believing they should see the world as well. New equipment for sale. A woman who plays violin on a street corner every night with tones as mysterious and changeable as the ocean waves. Actually a famous musician, she finds performing solely in theaters too confining and thrives on the applause of passers-by.
Thank you.
Well now.
An old carpenter from U, a nation that met its end decades ago. As a carpenter, he was heir to considerable technical wisdom U once boasted. He was even involved in the construction of Fort Orochi, parts of which are still used for shelters by the poorest residents of Sai. Cleric of the Sacred Flame. Though normally mild and earnest, his personality changes completely when he drinks. He's made 3 grave mistakes while drunk in the past, and Lex could finish him, but he still cannot stop drinking. No one longs more desperately for assistance from the Sacred Flame.
Thank you.
My God gives us the power to fight our sins. An entrepreneur, widowed at a young age, he spoiled his son out of pity for the boy who never knew his mother. Now residing quietly in Candlebrine, he still worries about his son's doings at New Delta.
That was very helpful.
An elderly man who attends church with surprising frequency. When leading his granddaughter by the hand, he is the picture of a jolly old grandpa. However, his habit of using that same granddaughter as an excuse to approach and flirt with every woman he sees has made him rather unpopular amongst the townfolk.
That was very helpful.
Well now.
A high-ranking cleric who preaches the faith in distant regions. Her abilities and position in the hierarchy qualify her to run the church in a major city, but she prefers her humble, challenging work. She is gentle and warm by nature, but terrifying. Candlebrine-born youth, he works in the mines, but is currently visiting his hometown in personal business. His parents died young, and his brother is the only living relative he's in contact with.
Thank you.
This makes no sense. I've been waiting all day. I know this is the right place, but I'm getting tired of waiting. Waiting for his brother?
What's this?
A sailor on a liner to the Eastern Continent. He's a good-natured man with a bit of a short temper. He's close to his younger brother Senna and hopes to one day sail on the same ship as him. Right, here we go. cool this is. You get Cassidy as actually, I should equip Cassidy with the, also, Cassidy should, also be in the event. Alright, never mind. I guess we can only have one inventor right now. But, you can learn some new skills. Poison Axe and weak to poison seem good, and then Sweeping Cleave maybe. Or no, Rehabilitate. So weak to poison, then Rehabilitate. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's forget, guys. Anyway, equipment. Alright, what can I, the War Axe is, like, only gonna be slightly better. Although, like, her defensive values are high enough that it doesn't really matter. This sturdy shield is good. It would go on Oswald. Headgear, also pretty good. Yeah, headgear is good. I'm gonna give Oswald that. You are mostly fine. I already checked the lighthouse. Lighthouse keeper and son of the sailor who died at sea. When his father's accident was caused by an out-of-commission lighthouse, he took up his current profession to prevent such a tragedy from happening again.
That was very helpful.
Lighthouse's reflector is broken. Alright. Alright, we should look for, we should remember that in case, you run into any other lighthouses. The wife of a trader from New Delsta, traveling with him and her daughter on a business trip for the Western continent. Her husband so neglected his home life for work that the two came perilously near divorce, but she was satisfied by a solution they arrived at, traveling together as a family so they can all spend more time together.
Thank you.
Feel bad for the girl. Not being able to her friends. Slumber Sage! Hey, check it out. How do they not... Increase elemental defense. Wait, I already knew about your dragon boost, didn't I? Yeah, you're the same guy. I need an unerring earring and a critical earring for something. For an invention. Not a stimulating earring. Fort Orochi plans. Could knock him out and then swipe his stuff if the game would let me. Look at this cleric's strength! Getting you to follow me would be great. Anybody out here at this time of day? Can't get more than you. Somebody who starts with a T. Renee or Tavros. Renee, I guess. Off to New Delsta.
What's this?
A meticulous merchant. Ever since acquiring a precise pocket watch, he's been filling his schedule to the brim and adhering strictly to his agenda. This has made him more efficient, but has also resulted in increased conflicts with clients. Meow. I hear a kitty. Where's that kitty? Kitty, 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 kitty. Well, excuse you, Mr. Guy. You need to chill. The young man came to New Delsta with his friends and is currently trained to become a playwright. Though he doesn't show it, he's in love with the aspiring actress of the group and hates the man who wishes to become an impresario.
That was very helpful.
A young woman who came to New Delsta with her friends and dreams of starring in a production at the theater. She has high hopes for the aspiring impresario of the group and plans to strengthen her ties with him, but has no interest in a man trained to be a playwright.
That was very helpful.
Love triangle is a thing.
Well, now.
The young man who has come to New Delsta with his friends and hopes to make a name for himself as an impresario. He doesn't believe the aspiring actress of the group will amount to much, but sees great potential in the hopeful playwright and wishes to exhibit his talent to the world. One of the foremost gourmands in town, even accounting for its many wealthy inhabitants. He has roamed the world tasting exquisite and unusual delicacies. Favorite dish of all, his mother's beef stew.
That was very helpful.
A spear. Nobody I have in the party can equip a spear, though.
Well, now.
Born the only daughter of a wealthy man, she wants for nothing. Due to her parents' influence, she is judgmental of everything. True testament to the apple not falling far from the tree. A woman hired to discipline a wealthy man's daughter. She is also a distinguished soldier and has been ordered by her employer to safeguard a young lady by any means necessary. A duty which she knows.
That was very helpful.
A boy who lives as he pleases, drawing on his parents' vast wealth to indulge his every whim. His lack of self-awareness is his greatest problem. For instance, he is blissfully unaware of the disdain others hold him in. His father reportedly lives in Camelot.
Thank you.
Ripe grapes. Sure.
Hand it over. I like my odds. Now then.
My staff to your face.
Thinking time.
My axe to your face.
Now then.
Or maybe you want some fire, huh?
Burn.
What do you think of that? Perhaps it's ice you want.
Pierce them. Wings of frost.
I'll follow us in like a hit you
I need a plan.
Feel my wrath!
Strike them down. How weak. I've seen worse methods. A worthwhile endeavor.
Yeah, of course you're not gonna learn anything from that, are you? Nope. His father, maybe. I could bring his father over. A man who lives next door to a selfish, wealthy boy. He used to indulge him in hopes of benefiting from his largesse, but his utter lack of gratitude has shown proven unbearable. People are motivated by more than money.
That was very helpful.
Artist in charge of the theater's advertising. While it was his hobby of painting posters of Dulcinea that brought him fame, he specializes in landscapes. Alas, those hardly sell.
Thank you.
The daughter of a distinguished family, she loves books and is always on the lookout for rare tomes and pen. She dreams of becoming a librarian at the librarian bonfires, but the date of her arranged marriage draws near.
Thank you.
I don't have a whole lot of leaves.
What's this?
Elegant and intelligent noblewoman who carries herself in an impeccably graceful manner. She has a hidden assortment of dangerous items unbefitting of her station. There's recently been a string of unsolved murders in town, but could it be? Indeed. Busy resident of New Delsta. Though a good man at heart, he is prone to acting rashly after jumping to conclusions. He recently returned a young lady's handkerchief after she dropped it.
Thank you.
Special invigorating stones on the western continent.
Take this.
Get a good night's rest.
Good night.
That didn't actually help, did it?
What's the...
A composed man in charge of the theater entrance. His methodical treatment of guests is almost mechanical. Though many may open the door to the theater, he keeps the one to his heart shut tight, so his past and private life remain a mystery to all.
That was very helpful.
What's the...
New Delta's leading crêpetissier. His fruit-stuffed deluxe crepe is famed the world over, with many sightseers visiting New Delta specifically to try it. The crepe is a culinary masterpiece that can be eaten every day and never grow tiresome.
That was very helpful.
What's this?
Powerful aristocrat and a member of the town's Congress. He worries the population growth that's threatening the town's safety and sees removing the town's impoverished people as a solution. He has a tendency to assign a class to everything and believes that he is always in the way.
Well, now.
The man who collects curiosities is a hobby. He has spent a fortune amassing a collection that includes fossilized dung from ancient beasts, the legendary scabbard of a jeweled sword, and the mermaid mummy. He often errs in judgment, but never regrets a thing. Cook, recently hired by a local tavern. He has talent, but previously languished without a chance to use it. He has to somehow repay the tavern owner who hired him as a head cook.
That was very helpful.
Well, now.
The merchant who recently arrived on the eastern continent, after experiencing some success in the west, he eagerly made the journey to New Delta in hopes of achieving even more. He was overwhelmed by the town's prosperity and has completely lost his nerve.
Well, now.
A brisk young man blocking the way to the second floor. He won't hesitate to use violent means to stop anyone who tries to get past. Although cutthroat and merciless, there's something found that suggests a sense of loyalty.
Take this. Good night.
Once a master leather worker, his pieces were sought after by famous people the world over. However, he lost all motivation after the passing of his beloved wife and closed his shop. Now spends his days keeping the memory of his wife alive.
That was very helpful.
Pomegranate. I wonder where I would get more sage. Seems like a important resource.
Stay right where you are, little doggy. We won't kill ya. We just want to see how sharp our new blades are.
Wow, what?
What do you want? Got something to say, do you?
Yes, I do.
Why don't you mind your own business? Things were just getting good.
Are you my next patient? Here I go. Might.
Thinking time. Broken.
Feel my wrath!
Transform. I've gained valuable insight.
There's no need to get angry. It's just a mangy mutt.
Damn it! You'll regret this!
Ah!
Ah!
Hello there. You aren't hurt, are you? You must be hungry. Here, have this. This little one is my friend. Thank you for protecting her. I'm Throne, and I'm on the hunt for two particular individuals. Are you a traveler? Would you happen to need a hand on your journey? All right.
Throne, join the party. We don't have time for this. Probably don't have time for this right now. You can play the first chapter of other Traveler stories. You'll better understand the character's story if you play through the first chapter, but the choice is yours if or when to do so.
Well then, let's go.
Throne joins the party. Path action, steal. Daytime, steal. Nighttime, ambush. Okay. This is a dungeon of some kind. Underground waterway, danger level 2. New Delsta backstreets. Town's aged gravekeeper. Life is cheap in the backstreets of New Delsta. Many die leaving none to mourn at all. Out of compassion for these lost souls, the gravekeeper collects their mortal remains and enters them in the graveyard.
That was very helpful.
Well, now.
Boy born and raised on the back streets. He never knew his mother, and his father vanished not too long ago. Now he's determined to do whatever it takes to put food on the table for his little sister. One day to have his revenge on the parents that abandoned him. Needle dagger.
Well, now.
Girl born and raised on the back streets. Her brother is the only reliable presence in her life, and she loves him desperately. She worries about how gaunt he has grown lately, and knows it is because he goes without food to make sure she has enough. But to her sorrow, she's too hungry to say no when he offers her his bread.
Well.
man's so mysterious and nobody even knows his name. As far as anyone can tell, he makes his living as a kind of backstreet jack of all trades. Resourceful and versatile by nature, he has nevertheless been so weakened by poverty and deprivation that his services are seldom called for today.
That was very helpful.
An inveterate gambler lured into the vice by his first huge win. He has visited a gaming parlor frequently since then, but has only managed to set new records for losses and remains oblivious to his concerned wife's counsel to stop.
That was very helpful.
This guard may seem rather unserious, but he knows how to keep his mouth shut. The building he guards is visited night after night by famous actors, powerful politicians, and wealthy visitors of every description, but he never speaks a word of what he sees. He knows that would doom him to the same fate as the last guard to hold his position.
Thank you. Fool.
KO! Falcon knife. Just a regular dagger. A local lawyer who is also the scion of a powerful noble family. Disgusted by her father's attempts to sweep the poor out of sight, she began distributing bread on the back streets. Her goals are noble, but her privileged upbringing means that she does not yet fully understand the danger her actions place her in.
That was very helpful.
What's this?
The receptionist at the brothel Lamont. Discreet and understanding, he is trusted by the brothel's workers and clientele alike. He actually has a somewhat rare fetish, finding out what other people's fetishes are. Oh man. Let's just back away slowly. What's back there? There's something back there. Here we go. Herb of Awakening. Cool. The game parlor. And here's a canal. Or something. Here's a chest. Critical Knight. Increases critical hit rate. Ooh. I think I'm gonna save that for somebody who could really take advantage of that. Somebody else, you know, someone with a really good native job. Alright, now to make a second round and see what's available for stuff. Deluxe crate. Diamante's estate. Rufio? Question is, do I start Thorne's story now? Alright, let's find a tavern. This is the tavern. Begin the tale.
Not again. Not this stench every time I breathe it in. It feels as though my very lungs are rotting. The stench of blood.
Hurry up, Throne! They're coming!
Damn it! The bleeding won't stop. Don't waste your breath. Keep running.
We made it. We should be able to get up top through here. What's the matter, Scarachi? It won't open! The damn thing won't open!
The rats finally caught up to us.
Damn it all!
You catch your breath, Tony.
Sorry, Tony.
Now then, it's time we welcomed our guests.
Let's do this thing.
My turn.
Thief skills. Steal Darkest Night. You can use both daggers and swords.
There!
Be calm.
You have a dagger. You have Slice and Sharpened Dagger.
Come on, let's go!
You have an axe. Force a single ally to take damage for you one time. Raise everyone else's physical defense for one turn. Reduces everyone else's physical defense, okay. Everyone except yourself means allies too, right?
Ready?
Be calm.
Back. Ready?
What a waste of time. I just don't get it. Why is this door locked?
Get up, Donnie. It's time for you to work your magic on that lock.
Donnie.
No. Don't tell me he's dead.
This job is a nightmare.
Damn it! What the hell is going on?
Someone set us up.
The plan was perfect. We slipped into the Diamante estate and got what we came for. There was no way they could have known to have all those guards waiting outside. Unless someone squealed.
And only a few of us knew the plan. Which means there's likely a traitor among us.
Among us?
You can't be serious. Who'd sell us out like that?
We can figure that out later.
She's right. We have to get out of here first. Come on. There are other ways out of this place.
Let's go.
What if I went this way?
What's our escape plan?
My turn.
Be calm.
Come on, let's go! Damn you!
Cleaning time.
There! Eat this!
I ain't ready to kick the bucket.
Time to clean up the filth.
Be calm.
Come on, let damn you!
My turn. Ready?
Eat this!
I take what I want. Wait.
What the hell? What's another one of those rats doing here?
They must have known we'd come this way. What do we do now?
Wait here. I'll handle this. I'm going to give our friend a little surprise.
At night, Throne can ambush townspeople and knock them unconscious. It must be a high enough level. No risk of failure, at least. What's up here? Anything good? Just the way around.
Good night.
Nice work.
Your skills are second to none. No wonder you're the best in the nest.
He's fast asleep. Didn't even see it coming. Finish him, Throne.
No. I'm in no mood for meaningless bloodshed.
What's your backup plan, then? Cheese? Because you're gonna need something to keep him busy when he comes chasing us down this tunnel.
That's enough, Scarachi. We have to go.
Fine.
Close that way. Swipe his key and lock the door behind
Finally,
us.
a way out. Time to say goodbye to these rat-infested sewers.
Hold on. We aren't in the clear yet.
Yeah, we've got company.
Throne, if you got that cheese, now's the time.
You idiot. Enough about the cheese.
If we don't focus, we'll be as holy as cheese ourselves when they're through.
Right. Let's go.
These rats just don't give up. And it's up to us to exterminate them.
Cleaning time.
Come on, let's go.
Be calm.
You are not used to that.
My turn.
Ready? Damn you.
Be calm.
Cleaning time.
Let's try darkness.
Afraid of the dark.
What to do?
Come on.
Be calm.
Ready?
There's no time to lose. Whew. Glad that's over.
Take that, you lousy vermin. What's that look about? You think I'm just fooling around instead of pulling my weight? That it?
I didn't say that.
Well, I wouldn't have to fool around on my own if someone would give me a hand. If you know what I mean, Throne.
Stop it. Get some help.
Give yourself a hand.
Are you coming with us, or do you want some privacy?
We made it.
Ah, how I missed these filthy little streets. I would have hated to kick the bucket down there in those sewers.
You mean like poor Donnie? Who did this to us?
I wish I knew. Let's head home. The job's not finished yet.
Those two aren't going to be happy about this.
But we didn't do nothing wrong. I'd rather die than face their punishment.
We don't have a choice. Not with these collars on. So long as those two hold our chains, we have to obey them.
That's crazy talk. I ain't no dog.
Quiet, Scarachi. There might still be rats around. Let's split up. They're less likely to find us then.
I'll deliver the mark to Father.
All right. Be careful out there.
The Black Snakes. A band of ruffians with connections to the realm's richest circles. They control the town's wealth and power. And I am one of their minions. My job is to steal and clean. What a filthy town. Time to go home.
A good dagger is not unlike one's own hand. Flexible, deft, and capable of taking a life with a flick of a wrist. Just like you, Throne.
Thank you, Father. We call this man Father. He's the leader of the Black Snakes. A first-class assassin who oversees all of our jobs. He took me in as a child and taught me everything I know. The mark, Father. What is that staff? I hope it was worth Donnie's life.
It is simply what we were asked for. Our client said this would be our last deal, seeing as word of our plan got out. It would appear there is a traitor among us.
There may very well be.
Perhaps our nest is in need of cleaning if such filth is lurking about. You have always been different, Throne. Better than the others. You are the only one who has inherited my skills. Which is why I have nominated you as my successor. Do not disappoint me.
Lately, this collar feels tighter than usual, Father.
You want me to loosen it then? I couldn't if I wanted to. My key alone is not enough. Now speak of it no more. It is a badge of honor, one worthy of a true snake.
Yes, Father.
Very good, child. I hope you are prepared for tonight's gathering. You know what awaits those who disappoint Mother.
I see my adorable little snakes are all here. Let us begin our delightful gathering.
We call this woman Mother. She is our other leader and manages the guild's members. She values order and discipline above all. Those who fail her are mercilessly punished and disposed of. Mother, Father, they are our leaders. The forces that move the Black Snakes.
Throne, my dear. Would you come here, please? Scarachi tells me that today's failure falls on your shoulders. I worry for our future, dear. The Black Snakes have long controlled this town, but Father and I aren't as young as we used to be. The Snakes will need a new leader to guide them. A successor, as it were. Father has high hopes for you, Throne. But in my eyes, you are still lacking. Now then, time for your punishment. You want Mother's whip, don't you, Throne?
Not really.
Oh, not a peep? A few lashes is enough to bring others to tears. But I suppose you'll need more encouragement. You lost us a wealthy client! You've sullied my good name, you wretched worm! Oh, not even a whimper? Let's see how long you can keep that up! Here! Here!
Mother.
Can't you see I'm busy, Piero?
It wasn't Throne's fault we failed. It was mine. If anyone deserves punishment, it's me.
Oh, Piero. How noble of you to come forward. I'm moved to tears. Yes, what a fine reaction. Just what I was hoping for. In honor of your selfless act, I will call an early end to tonight's meeting.
Oh, you can't be serious, Mother.
Things were just getting good.
Silence, you abominable reptiles! Now listen well. I will be leaving our little nest for a spell. Our family is in need of fresh blood. I expect all of you to take good care of our home until I return. Come, Piero. There is a long night ahead of us.
I don't like the sound of that one bit.
These chains can't be severed.
Mother has whipped us since before I can remember. I spent my childhood beaten and bruised. I've long since forgotten what pain feels like. I steal what our clients want and eliminate those who stand in their way. That is how I've always lived. It makes me wonder, is pain the only thing I've forgotten? Dark evenings are followed by hollow mornings.
Oops, you weren't done talking. It's a puppy. Alright, well, I gotta end the stream now, but we'll pick this up right after I'm back from dinner. Playing for 6 hours anyway, looks like. See you guys in a bit.